Hello. I think it is time for a little bit more of Final Fantasy XIV. That's the wrong thing I thought that would adjust. I will never figure out how to do a decent fade out of any music. This much I know. Last time, many things happened. This time, perhaps, many other things may occur. But we'll see. We will see. Now, nobody mentioned this, so it might be only something that I noticed. But on the previous stream, I could hear my fan and my controller quite audibly. So I've tried turning the fan down at least. Hopefully that will do something. Hopefully it will be fine. Though it is quite warm in here now as a result. The perils of life, I suppose. Sorry about that. Actually, since I cut away from the stream for a second, let's just take a look at the in-animations again, because they're nice to see. They're nice to see. It's nice to see Sucro getting a little bit of a nap. God, it is way too warm in here with my fan on not maximum. I might have to deal with messing with my microphone settings to see if I can do anything about it. We might have to deal with having the fan be audible sometimes. Now let me see. There is this knob on my microphone. It does something. I know not what it does, truthfully. Truthfully? I believe it is the gain of the microphone. Whether or not this is better or worse, I have no way of knowing at this time. So I adjusted it a little bit. If anything is bad, please let me know. But here we are. Dread is in the air, apparently, according to the main scenario quest. That's probably fine. What could go wrong? Many things, most likely. But first we must let the world load, as it does every morning in real life. And then we must speak to Mother Mione. Hello. Hello there, Sucro. Word of your tireless efforts at Bent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have naught but the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter? From Lukalot? I do have this key item. Hello. Welcome to Cat. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Reading a letter. Gods be good! That face that she's making. I have a mission for you, Sucro. Suffice it to say it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you're ready. It's probably fine. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, a place of respite for adventurers like yourself. Why do you always say this line? I'm just trying to... Hello? There we go. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Lukelot's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree and they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it's held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Sucro, please see this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Lewin, at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's Hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he'll need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. I'm a cat. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Sucro. Quest accepted. Now then. Back to the Archers Guild, naturally. So, hopefully this small microphone setting that I made... Oh, hello. Quest accepted jingle. You're a little bit late. Thank you for the bits. Lots of mini small dogs falling into the jar and missing. This is what pachinko is all about. Awoo. Awoo! I have been told to awoo, and so I must. Hopefully the small microphone adjustment that I made is fine. Hopefully the fan is not very audible. Hopefully my controller is not super audible. I don't know what this sounds like. I should have tested it in advance. I just, like, reduced the gain a little bit. I don't know. I think that's what that means. I'm very good at technology. Especially because I'm made of it right now. Anyway. So we haven't actually, like, gone back here in the Archery Guild. An urgent message from Mother Mion. Very well, you may enter. The Office of Bow. So you are Sucro Funk, the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Mion has information on the Ixal, you say. Speak freely. You have both my ears. I like the reading a letter off-screen animation and then the eyes just like go surprise mode. Matron forfend! They mean to defile the Guardian Tree? I'm a cat. Before Nofika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12 help me. How can it be that neither the Wood Whalers nor the God's Quiver caught wind of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who's eluded us for so long. We must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Hello, and see you later also, to the various people to whom that applies. Ah, would that the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Mion that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord! What is it? It's the Ixal, sir. The Ixal have amassed at the Guardian Tree. Well, that was immediate. Already? Bloody hells! Suko, Mion believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. I'm a cat. For now, that's Suko's response to everything. It's always true. Make haste to the Guardian Tree. Which is over there. Oh. Oh. A sheep. A flying sheep. Farewell, sheep. Perhaps I shall too see a sheep someday. Well, I mean, I just did, but perhaps I shall see them again. Also, it is thundery stormy in the game at the moment. I do appreciate weather. That's kind of a funny sentence to just say. Well, yeah, I appreciate weather. Big fan of weather. Gotta love clouds and precipitation and storms and, you know, all of those things. Big fan of weather. I wonder if I'm going the right way. Well, there's the White Joker, a level 50 bounty, and I'm in the middle of level 30 enemies, so I'm not going the right way. I don't think I needed to go up the stairs, probably. A little bit too early to fight that guy. Just a little. But, you know, it's fine. For some reason, I keep expecting this game to not have, like, vertical mobility. By which I mean, like, I keep thinking, oh, if I try to walk off the edge of a cliff, I'll be stopped and I have to go around. But no, this game does have jumping and, like, falling in it. Silly Robin. That's a big tree. There's some slugs next to it. And many birdmen. The Bull Lord sent you, yes? Good to have you with us. The Birdmen have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. I'm gonna shoot him. O mournful voice of creation, O mournful voice of time! Squawk! I shouldn't try to do that sound. Attend me all! To us this forest Tenolga belongs. Tenolka. I think that's a Q. Yeah, we're birds. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory restore us it will. From this tree a great crystal we take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. Squawk. What if they just say squawk instead of squawking? First squad left flank. Second and third right flank. Which one am I? I'm a cat. I'll take the middle flank. That's a real thing. The rest form the main host with me. It's high time we reminded our exiled guests why we quivermen are to be feared. Names like Bowlord and Quiverman are a little bit funny. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Okay. I guess I am doing the middle flank. Squawk? Squawk but as a question. Interrupt us you dare! In your own blood you shall bathe. Okay. Having a little bit of trouble with targeting, honestly, sometimes. Which is interesting. Hopefully the volume balance is fine as always. I will continuously worry about this every single stream. My volume needs are very particular and do not match anyone else's. So when I look at this stream later, I will be like, oh no, what have I done? The answer will be nothing, most likely. Music kinda kicked in pretty loud. Well, let's see here. How's that? I lowered the game a little. Oh right, I'm supposed to be fighting these other ones. I keep targeting allies by mistake, which is strange. I don't remember that being a problem. Oh, creature of the abyss, you say? A void scent? This bodes ill! It could be an issue with targeting settings. Hold fast, we almost have him. Should remember to read the dialogue that pops up during stuff like this, too. I'll have to check targeting settings. I'm a cat. Impressive work, adventurer. The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on the guard. Stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. I'm sure nothing weird will happen if I just stay here. Probably not gonna like turn around and see a shiny object or anything like that. Or that guy. That guy could also be here. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Behold my spooky energy. It is now purple. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall, to command that I may smite mine enemies. Hooah! Behold a funny creature. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Okay. I'm just a cat. I must defeat the masked mage. It's only a lesser gargoyle. It's not a big deal. You could have at least used like like an okay gargoyle. You really got no faith in me, not a masked mage. Writhe, writhe as venom eats its way through your veins. How is this possible? What venom? Oh, I'm poisoned. I can't even tell. Hey, you gotta get like a better gargoyle next time, guy. I trust you won't object to our assistance. It's Pepperlimo. Looks like you could do with a hand. Also, Ida's here. Unwelcome guests, no matter, all shall fall before me. You keep telling yourself that. It'll probably work out for you eventually. Whence comes your strength? It's past time we finished this. I didn't think I'd have to be voicing Pepperlimo again so soon. Come on, we're almost there. And we are there. The man has been punched. Fate joined. Wait, what? Hey. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a whole voice acting line because he went, ugh, that the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I heard. The bringers of chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who've been manipulating the beast tribes. Sucro, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There's no mistake, sir. He's the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who's eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence, and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. I'm never going to be consistent with this voice. Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quivermen, move out! Papolimo, what are you doing to my voice? To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. Okay, bye. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papolimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes we are, Charlians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? About what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Aw, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair. And it's especially unfair when the someone is me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later. There he goes, and she. There they go. A mysterious. Aha! There was a shiny object this whole time! But not the good kind, just the smelly kind. So what's going on over here anyway? There's a giant slug? Okay. Wait, someone is flexing and bowing at me. Or was in the past. It was this individual here. Are we good? The fate didn't end. Oh. This is the splitting boss. I see. I really like the music that plays during fates like this. I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but it's really good. I think it has the word miss in the title. Hello. Hard to miss. Okay. Hurrah! Now let me see here. Where would I even find targeting settings? Ah, target. There we go. It looks like it's not trying to target allies, but that might be the wrong... I don't know. Strange. Once again, back to the archery guilds. We started off this stream with quite an exciting bit of plot development, I suppose. It's about time things were happening, one could argue. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits of the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bowlord awaits you within. Bowlord is always going to be a little bit funny as a title. I've awaited your return, Sucro. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom give me cause for complaint, but you, Sucro, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart, you have all the makings of a great adventurer. Miona's seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she's plainly not mistaken now. Redania is stronger for your presence. The elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
Speaking of... Howdy.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not?
How's the voice volume of the in-game voice compared to mine while we're here?
My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation.
Hi.
It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days.
Oh.
Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
I was completely off with the voices of those lads, but that's fine. It seems to me that at this part of the game, the player character doesn't emote or speak very much overall. But I mean, that's fine. Time to rearrange my action bar over here. I believe I would like this to be there. Oh, I thought I got a ring. Is it a bad ring? It is a bad ring. Okay. Just compared to the stuff that I get automatically now. I get a mask. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Sukro. Cough hack. What do you mean, Warrior of Light? Who could that possibly be? Wink, 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 wink. Can I wink? Wink. No. Winking is not allowed. She's just Sukro. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Sukro. But to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself. And nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sakes. You, an outsider! Do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You're not Forestborn, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. And I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling of what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mion regarding the matter. She's overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you'd best get going. Ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. And Sukro, don't make a hash of this. I'll do my best. But I am only a cat. A cat who immediately forgot how to exit this room for like a split second, which is a good sign for everything. That's not even a door that's real. I'm doing great. Gonna be the best emissary of all time. It's gonna be great. Good question. I'm going to guess Sukro does not have much of an idea of how to do formal things. She's a farm cat from farm. Like, maybe a harvest festival she'd get, but I don't know if she would get this particular kind of thing. But we'll see, perhaps. Maybe she's a natural. Well, well, if it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You're truly full of surprises, Sukro. Next you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light, back from a half-decade-long holiday. Wouldn't that be something? Well, she's not one of the old ones, because I don't have anything left over from 1.0. Well, let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it's no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seedseer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-Forestborn been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you're required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me for further instructions. Okay. I'll do it. Wait, there's the Carpenter's Guild. Oh wait, it's like right here. Hey there, Beaton. So you are the emissary to be. Mion sent word that you'd be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands, and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Okay. I don't know what that means, but, okay. Sucro is probably pretty nervous at this point, I would say. Good thing she has the most incredible poker face in Eorzea at this time. And also her face will be covered shortly. Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild, let's see what you have in that box. As long as the lock is intact, we may never know for certain what Timbermaster Beaton placed inside, says the description. Which I should move so that you can read it. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I've ever laid eyes upon. The Timbermaster has truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the Guardian Tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just be about in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. So wait, you're not gonna tell me what I need to do? You're just gonna, like, tell me that I need to put on a mask? Okay. I got a mask on now. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you're feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there's really nothing to being emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Mikedo's amphitheater. When you're ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Disdain. Be sure to wear your mask, or she may not recognize you. Off you go, Sucro, and good luck. Okay. Time to participate in an extremely important ceremony that I know nothing about. Almost. due to the whimsy of the leader of this place. It'll probably be fine. Surely nothing weird will happen. I honestly forget if anything weird happens. There's also fireworks going on, but that's a different ceremony. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you've come prepared. That is well. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me. And so I did.
Look! The elder sits here.
12 bless her hearts!
I love incidental voices. Hey, it's them. Hey, it's them.
May she find favor with the elementals. This radiance.
Oh yeah, I just
Could
picked
it
this up
be
earlier.
A crystal of light? Tell
Found
me
a shiny
truly,
rock on the ground and it
has
looked
the
pretty,
Mother
so I picked
Crystal
it up.
revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
Maybe?
Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late?
Maybe?
That Heidelin would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them.
I'm sure it's a
The crystal
coincidence.
has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
The what? Now I know what that is. Oh. I definitely know what that is now. But Sucro doesn't know. Sucro's just got a headache. and visions. This seems fine. Oh. Maybe a little less fine.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
I'm laughing, but
Damn
respectfully,
it! Damn it all
while
to the
muted.
seventh hell!
They absolutely did that on purpose.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Kane-senna trying to make a doctor's appointment.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay Obey previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Wese Donzul.
Translation, that I should live to behold Bahamut once more.
Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut.
Magnificent. The aeons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier.
Imaratwe, Kiskat Toga Hatswadorns.
I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act.
Sis Nigen, Fistun the only Lamrai Satardon.
It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Didn't need to translate that part. Not really. I sure hope passing out at the ceremony didn't do anything weird. Didn't cause any faux pas. Ah, look who's back in the land of the living. I like the esthetician bell being in the background during the scene. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. I almost forgot. The Elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand. Can I take this mask off now? By the way, a lot of cat helmets and stuff have ear pockets like this. Well, I'm gonna take a second here. That's not a helpful pose to sleep in, Sucro. Have a proper napping posture. Why don't you? None of these poses are good with the skirt, so we'll just pan over here. It's fine. And I'm going to be right back. I have returned. Make me take a break was redeemed while I was gone. So I guess I'll prolong this break very slightly. I'm over here away from my computer taking a break. It's pretty great. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay, I'm here. This time it was on purpose. Hello. We are here. Whoop. And yeah, to address a few things. One, while PSO2 isn't a game, this is for now. Two, the line reads will get a lot better in the future. The voice acting of this game has an interesting sort of history. Yeah, this in-room is really large, actually, now that you mention it. Actually, I think this is the same size as an apartment room that you can get, if you get one of those. About. So this is the size of an apartment in this game as well. From what I recall. Also, the voice acting in this game, after A Realm Reborn is over, the entire voice cast changes. And then that voice cast is what you get for the rest of the game. I don't really think of that as a spoiler, but I'll say it. For the most part, the voices get better. Some of them get wildly different in ways that are subjectively better or worse. But we'll get there when we get there, which will be probably several months from now. Yeah, Sucro's gotta get optimal nap time. I'm hoping that, somewhere on this server, somewhere in the land of Famfrit, Sucro get house? Maybe? But I'd have to find an open spot. I'm going to go ahead and assume that all of them are taken. But, you know, who knows, maybe. Oh, actually that reminds me. As far as things Sucro get, I think, yep. Sucro get iPhone. You get that emote for pairing the game with the companion phone app. Since Sucro hasn't really done anything in this game yet, the only thing the phone app can do is look at Ikambokum's profile, because that's the person on my friend list. I do like to look at Ikambokum. And also say the words Ikambokum. Now that is over there. Gotcha. Might as well just walk. Feel free to make a cameo appearance on the stream at any time. I don't know what I'll do when you do that, but it's nice to see you. Ah, you're Sucro Funk, are you not? I bid you welcome, my lady. The Elder Seedseer left word that you'd be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Indeed. Time to tell the cool lady that I had visions of her being shot at with meteors. I remember not liking Kane Senna when I first played this game. I thought she was dull, like boring, not interesting. Especially like her voice acting being emotionless a lot of the time. That's kind of funny, Sucro suddenly jumping down in elevation like that. But I don't think she's bad. I think she's fine. I was just more likely to dislike things when I first played this game. And now I'm relatively more chill. Hi. Hello! It's me. I've looked forward to your coming, Sucro. But tell me, are you recovered? I'm most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you're rested and well. I'm a cat. Thank you for hearing me out. Boat! Reborn is the best leader, I'll say that much. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. And I will say Kane Senna is probably the least interesting of the three. I think I agree with that statement. The Battle of Cartino and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartino. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? I'm a cat. Humbly, I thank you. As you're no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa-Lominsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Why is Sucro so shocked by this? Also on the subject of generic beautiful MMO face, I have a habit in this game in particular of when I make a character, one of the face paints is intended to be like, I guess, dirt all over your face, and I tend to make it sort of slightly darker or redder than the skin tone and have it as sort of like blemish to make the face less perfect. You can sort of see that on Sucro at this moment, if you look closely. Hers is a little bit not as prominent as some others that I've done, but it's my favorite thing to do with the face paint, for sure. I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline canopy. Simply show your pass, and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mion. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the Twelveswood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts might fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it's become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt but that you will reward our faith in you, Sucro. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. And yeah, to address things that were said again, this game definitely has a slow build-up. A Realm Reborn, which is to say, like, the first major chunk of this. Patch 2.0 to 3.0, I guess. Well, mostly 2.0 and then a little bit after that. Is, generally considered to be worse. And not as interesting. I kind of like having a chill, relaxed thing to do at this time, so I'm not minding doing this again for right now. But it does get a little tedious at parts. After that comes the first expansion, Heavensward, which is very good. And then Stormblood, which is also good, but I think most people think Heavensward is better than Stormblood. And then after that is Shadowbringers, which everyone thinks is the best one by a long shot. Also, here's a closer look at Sucro's face. She's cat. She blink. Okay. And on that note, back to the Carline Canopy. Yeah, Shadowbringers is amazing. That sounded like I said isn't amazing because I stuttered in my word there, but I mean Shadowbringers is amazing. It's very good. I like it a lot. It'll take us a while to get there, but that's okay. The next expansion coming out, Endwalker, it has the same lead writer as Shadowbringers, so it's likely to also be very good. And also you can become an edgy scythe user and go to the moon in it. Both of which Sucro will probably do. The lore behind the Reaper class that is being added in Endwalker is literally, basically, botanists got pissed and chose violence. Which is pretty good. 'Tis good to see you up and about again, Sucro. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seedseer a visit as I bade? I'm a cat. Appointed personal envoy? Applause. And now you are to bear the Elder Seedseer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. I hope a weird sound didn't get picked up on the microphone a second ago. I'm very nervous about that. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventure to represent us, and that, my girl, is some compliment. Smile. But I flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I'd strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I'm confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea, Sucro. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Now, I think I have to go to Ul'dah first. I don't think I have a choice in this matter. I'd like to go to Limsa first, because I can go to the glamour place from there. I have priorities. And my priority is not going to Ul'dah, land of capitalism and evil. But that might be what we're doing. The glamour place is in Thanalan, but it's most easily accessible from Limsa by boat, actually, as I've learned looking this up. Greetings, good madam. This is the reservation counter for Limsa Lominsa bound flights. Oh, are you not Sucro Funk, the Elder Seatseer's personal envoy? We at Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? I guess I might be going to Limsa first, actually. I wonder if they'll let me take this boat immediately. Well, I've been teleported over a fence. Sucro board airship. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. I'm the only passenger because of limited airship travel. Attention all cat. I often forget that this game has these airships because they're not very useful after you use them once, truthfully. But it does make for a fancy moment. Farewell, various people. And it is a good time to throw in farewell, Sucro! It's a good time to throw in the main theme. One day, minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. I'm sure it'll always be great to walk in light of crystal. I can't see that being a bad thing at any point. How does this airship work? It looks very lopsided to me. Whoa, meanwhile, in Castrum Ocidens, I took Latin. I should know how to pronounce anything involved in this place. Hey, want to see a better airship?
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still.
That's such a Darth Vader of a voice.
15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great meat guard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
And what did that have to do with anything that we're currently doing? Mystery Darth Vader man?
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech Research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
The nastiest man has appeared. Warning.
My lord!
I forgot he was here.
Call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess. And do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased. At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
I'm sure that wasn't important. I guess we were going to Limsa first. Interesting. Welcome to Pirate Town. Town of Pirate. I miss the 1.0 Limsa Lominsa story, where if you started in Limsa, there was a bit where they tested to see if you knew how to fire a pistol, and your character held it sideways to shoot it, and then everyone was like, the way you held your pistol was... No, never mind, it's nothing important. They were very dramatic about it. Apparently only one person in the realm ever held their pistol sideways, and they were a person of import. And as such, it was worth commenting on. This is one of the only things I remember about my time with 1.0. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, my lady. Admiral Blofuswin awaits your arrival. By the way, welcome to Seawolf Names. I'm sure this will be easy to say. I'll have to look up 1.0 cutscenes later too, honestly. You're the Gridanian envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthael. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Well, first I need to see if I can take a certain boat. There are things that are more important than whatever I'm actually supposed to be doing. First I have to remember how to navigate Limsa Lominsa. That Lalafell's named Dieter Pinklage. Wow. Anywho, Limsa Lominsa. It's a pretty alright looking place. I've attuned to the Aetheryte without an animation. There's the animation. Limsa Lominsa, often has many people standing around and dancing and being strange. Or, in this case, a legion of carbuncle bunny girls with lightning weapons, apparently. So that's the flavor of Limsa we have on Famfrit. Fascinating. On Balmung, in Limsa Lominsa, there were always people... There was always this guy, I think his name was Oliver, who was like a large Rogadan with a Moogle mask, constantly doing the same dance in the same spot, 24/7. He was a very powerful individual. Can I use this ferry? Services to Vesper Bay are suspended until further notice. You're lucky I can't shoot you. Damnations. Guess I have to do the story. They'll probably let me go there after visiting both Limsa and Ul'dah. Deliberately failing to acknowledge things that I witnessed with my eyes. Right, Xanthael. Or Xanthael, I don't know how to pronounce that. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you'd permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. I should be reading everything in pirate voice. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies, we cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please step this way. Time to meet Merlewood. Probably.
Enter.
Yep. Meet leader number 2, Merlewood Bluffiswin, I think is how you say it, probably.
I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests.
She's an admiral.
I bid you welcome.
Hi, I'm a cat.
I am Melviv Blufisvin,
Okay.
Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
Melviv
and commander of the
Blufiswin.
Maelstrom.
Got it. That's a V, is how you say it. It's more of a V.
Now,
Melviv.
what news from the Black
Melviv.
Shroud?
Right, anyways. Can I call you like Meryl? Maybe? I'm just a cat. I have trouble with words. Ah, a paper. It has been long since we've seen paper in Limsa Lominsa. A memorial service to the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus, hells take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we've lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us save ourselves. It's the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Kane Senna has the right of it. I accept her proposal. Your duty here is done, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. You travel next to Ul'dah, yes? Nod. Pray give my regards to General Rauban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste, but I'd have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Sucro. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but I feel like I did a decent Merlvin voice there. I feel like it conveyed the essence of her character. Anywho's. I suppose I need to take a lift again immediately. I don't remember how Merlvib's voice changes, or if they continue to pronounce her name as Merlvib. I feel like they probably change it to a W at some point. There's a character named Y'shtola. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it according to the rules, but everyone says Y'shtola, including me most of the time. Anyways. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. Time for the airship again. But a more different one. I probably could run outside of Ul'dah and travel to Vesper Bay by foot from here. In order to unlock the things I so wish to unlock. But I don't know if I should do that. I don't know if it's wise to do that. Welcome to Ul'dah, a hive of scum and villainy. On Balmung, this was even more strange than Limsa Lominsa. In terms of the players here. The Quicksand, the Inn especially, notorious for certain types of role-playing, we will say. I don't know why I'm bringing it up, frankly. But I am a little concerned about what I may stumble across in these lands. Gridania truly is the safest of the three main cities. Oh, kitten. You must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Ul'dah. The Flame General awaits your arrival. I suppose both Ul'dah and Limsa Lominsa are a little bit of a military rule, considering it's an admiral and a general who we're talking to. Though, no. He's just sort of the representative of the Sultanate, so he's that instead. Welcome to Ul'dah, madame. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down to the hustings strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Fantasy games with royalty that we are expected to think are good. But it's okay, the Sultana's actually good. We'll see her, maybe. Okay, so you can attune to individual shards without attuning to the main thing. I'll have to attune to the main aetherite here before I leave. That will be important. Fancy carpet. Now the question is, can I do a Raban voice? Hail, Bartholomew. The Gridanian envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madame? My thanks. Ah, the seal of the Elder Seedseer. Please proceed. Howdy.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold.
You're a little bit of a rude man.
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Carne says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Raban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames.
Of the three leader type characters, Raban is my favorite, and we'll probably see why eventually.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Ah, paper. Cartino. I remember bloody Cartino. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? When we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. I'm a cat. Oh, trust Merlvib to make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. 'Tis only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led then by Legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander Legatus Gaius von Baelsar has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa-Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Kane will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. I will walk off of the camera to the left. I will sign this paper using both of the arms that I have. That's bad to say. Cough spoilers. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with Her Grace myself. Very good, sir. This Elizin woman has, like, no importance to anything ever. I don't remember her existing. I don't think she ever has spoken dialogue. She feels more important than she is, but she's not. The Elder Seed Seer will have my reply soon. My thanks to you, adventurer. You got a little airship toy. You may now use the airship routes connecting 3 nations. Yay, I did it. I'm level up. None may enter the fragrant chamber without permission. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. Okay. How about now? There we go. Ah, my lady envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. If you don't mind me asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased if you were to offer him your services. Roger that. Time to go talk to the pirate innkeeper. Owner of Lady Who Can't Swim Inn. That feels bad to say also. But I'm not the one who named the inn that. Anyway. I'm gonna explore Ul'dah a little bit more and attune to some things. Because I did grab the main Aetheryte in Limsa Lominsa. But I need to grab some of the ones here as well. And I should grab some of the others in Limsa once I go back there at some point. The more I think about it, the less I'm feeling good about the name of that place I'm told to go to. And what I called it. Oh well. I need to go to the Steps of Nald's part of Ul'dah. That is where the main Aetheryte is. And I believe that would also be where the festival quests are, actually. So I could do the Rising bit right now. Whatever that is. I don't know how much time that takes or what it involves. It's probably accessible. Almost no time. Okay. I suppose I might as well since it goes away tomorrow, right? But first, I want to poke the Aetheryte. Now, where do I find this quest? What is this for? I don't know what this is about. I don't think that's the correct one, though. I don't know what the starting quest for the Rising is called. I'm going to assume it's probably over here, though, actually. I don't know if it would have a different icon, either. Well, this would give me a dance. But that's not what we're looking for. Oh, I walked by the Catgirl reporter? Ah, yeah, that's right. It's the reporter. There's the stage for it. Ah, there she is. The wacky music of the game is here. I'm a cat. Whoa! Oh, you're an adventurer, are you? Was there something I can assist you with? Now that I think about it, perhaps it's you who can assist me. I'm a cat, Kipe Jacquia, reporter for Gridania's leading tabloid, The Raven. Might I steal a moment of your time? Nod. So here's the thing. Just recently, an unusual visitor cut through Gridania's markets like a scythe in a frenzy to purchase every Naimea lily available, and I mean all of them. For what purpose, I hear you ask? Well, my friend, I sense the answer to that question will provide the basis for my next scoop, so I did some nosing around. No one I talked to could put a name to our mysterious flower fancier, but by all accounts, he and his cargo hold of lilies had departed for Ul'dah. Not wanting the trail to grow cold, I quickly grabbed my quill and notepad and boarded an airship myself. And was quickly reminded of how hard it is to chase a story in unfamiliar territory. You know this town and its people well enough, though, don't you? What say you to lending a hand to my investigative efforts? Hey, look, a dialogue choice. We haven't actually seen one of those yet proper. I'd be happy to. Those become more prominent later. Wonderful, then we have no time to lose. First things first, we pay a visit to the nearest drinking establishment. The local tavern is always the best place to pick up tidbits of gossip and rumor. Oh boy, we have to go to the quicksand. Get ready for... I'm glad you can't see the chat of the game. At least I think, I am assuming... Yeah, that's the quicksand. The quicksand is normal on Primal? I'll believe it when I see it. I'm going to see it right now. It's not even that crowded. What the fuck is happening? My worldview is being shattered before my very eyes. Such that I would swear. What on earth? What? It's only weird on Balmung? Yeah, exactly. Where are all the supplicars? That's exactly the way to phrase it. I don't understand. I'm thankful, I think, but I don't understand. Anyway, Momodi. Momodi. Oh, what's this nice music? My, those are some serious faces. What can I do for you this fine evening? Am I just leaning into giving, like, a bunch of people Irish accents for some reason? Oh, playing reporter, are we? Sounds like fun. Let's hear your questions, then. Sounds like it. We're attempting to track down a particular someone who purchased a suspiciously large number of Naimea lilies in Gridania before transporting them here to Ul'dah. Any idea of who this person might be? We've more than our fair share of traders coming and going, and a large shipment arriving at the city is hardly a noteworthy occurrence. Now that you mention it, why am I doing Irish? I do remember that this florid minstrel fellow who came in just the other day said he'd pulled in from Gridania and needed help hauling a hefty delivery to the Alchemists Guild. He's actually a familiar face in these parts. Never did get his name, though, strangely enough. A nameless traveler arriving from Gridania with a sizable cargo to move. That sounds promising. Like I said, it was just a request to move cargo. Before you run off to a possible dead end with the alchemists, I suggest you fish for more information inside the quicksand. After all, where else can you find so many gossipy adventures crammed into one spot? That certainly makes sense. Between the two of us, however, I see no reason why we cannot do both. I shall stay here and interview the clientele while you chase down our other lead at the Alchemists Guild. What do you think? Leave it to me. I'm a cat. Then that'll be our plan. Once you've spoken to the potion mixers, make your way back here and we can discuss any new revelations. I think the story will probably formally introduce us to Momodi Modi later. But for now, I suppose not. Where's the Alchemist Guild anyway? I think it's in the other part of Ul'dah. At least the music at night in Ul'dah is very pleasant. Now then, Weaver, Miner, Goldsmith, Gladiator. Perhaps I was wrong. It's on the hustings strip. Okay. This map is a little bit difficult to read, truthfully. Okay, that's pretty close by, though. So I was wrong, it's on the other half of Ul'dah where I was before. But that's fine. Or no, it's on the upper part of this half of Ul'dah. Yeah, it's over there. Gotcha. There you are. The Guildmaster. So boldly do you approach a master of his profession. I warn you, this matter best be deserving of the precious moments you steal away from my unending research. I'm a cat. You question me for a tabloid piece? Away with you! I refuse to waste another instant on this trivial nonsense. But just a moment. Perhaps there is a shred of scholarly value to this after all. I vaguely recall the flamboyant character of whom you speak, and his request to process a vast quantity of floral material. 'Tis laughable that I would undertake such a menial chore, of course, so I assign the task to my subordinates. If you wish to discuss the tedious details, Dietrich is your man. Whoa! Frame rate, okay. Why, I should be delighted to assist you. Hey, wait a minute. Why do you just look like Thancred? We don't know Thancred yet, but you look like Thancred. It's Thancred 2 over here. This is regarding that large delivery of Nymea lilies. Yes, the guild did accept such a task involving said flowers, as commissioned by a nomadic minstrel gentleman. And though I cannot reveal the nature of what we produced, I can tell you that it shall be distributed amongst the populace as part of the events of the Rising. If you wish to know more, then I might suggest you speak to the gentleman himself. That would make sense. I poke at the crystal. I should have gone to the Adventurers Guild, I suppose. Because that's what the quicksand actually is. I always forget about this. Because I'm used to just teleporting to the Aetheryte. And then walking. For whatever reason. Not that I go to the quicksand ever, on purpose. Though perhaps I will now, but it is not so strange. I have used the inn rooms here before. I'll say that much. Adventurer, you're back. Did the alchemists offer up any new information? I'm a cat. So to summarize, this famously unnamed minstrel of nomadic inclination commissioned the manufacture of some as of yet unknown item to be handed out during the Rising. Well, I heartily agree that we should speak with him directly, and as luck may have it, I've just discovered that he means to put on a performance at the Ruby Road Exchange. I think it's time for one of my patented on-the-spot interviews, don't you? If we hurry over, we can catch him before he takes the stage. I've apparently decided that the voice direction for this character is do not pause when you are speaking. Which I guess makes sense, maybe. The Wandering Minstrel? Surely this individual is not important. Or wacky, judging by this music that we have now. Greetings, sir. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but you are the famous Wandering Minstrel, are you not? I am indeed. And what might I do for you fine people? I've been following you, to be perfectly honest. I'm curious to learn more about the wagon load of lilies you turned over to the alchemists, not to mention your plans to distribute the results of their work. You followed me? But how did you... I mean, why would you? I'm a cat. Ah, writer for the Raven. That explains so much. And did you also learn what I tasked the alchemist to create? Was the curel out of the bag for all to smell? No, we were hoping you might tell us. Good, then my surprise remains unspoiled. The plan, if you must know, is to hand out bundles of potpourri to all and sundry during the Rising. As in flowers mixed with spices, the aromatic stuff you see in bowls and parlor tables and the like. The very same, except my potpourri will delight the eyes as much as the nose, thanks to the alchemical wizardry infused by my co-conspirators. Yet even without such enhancements, the scent of Nymea lilies is known to promote calm and tranquility. The Rising is a time of remembrance, of mourning. It is a time when sorrow can overwhelm folk who lost friends and loved ones in the 7th umbral calamity. It's my hope that the lily's gentle perfume will afford such burdened souls a modicum of peace during this oft-times melancholy memorial. Oh my, what a genuinely lovely idea! Only just this moment we were making arrangements for a showcase of my humble talents, where I shall hand out potpourri bundles to the audience. Again, I'm glad we met ere you inadvertently spread word of our little surprise gift. I trust now you have sufficient detail to write your article. Oh yes, I have plenty to work with, thank you. Splendid. Now, since you've joined the inner circle, so to speak, we must have you play a role in the performance. Surprise! Haha, you needn't fret so. I merely wish for your assistance in passing out potpourri. I could supply the crowd at the show, but it'd be most helpful if you might deliver bundles to some other part of town. Oh, we'd be happy to. It could only help me flesh out the story. Let's head back to the quicksand adventure. If we hand out bundles there, we can be sure to cover folk from every corner of the city. Nod. We were low on helping hands, to tell the truth, so this has worked out for the best. Please come meet with me at the Ruby Road Exchange once you've finished with your task. Leave it to me. I'm a cat. I'll never not be baffled by the quicksand. Let's get to work, shall we? Nod. Standing around. Nod. Yelling. Given how I've characterized her thus far, I can only imagine she's just yelling, "I'm a cat," because that's the only thing she ever says, apparently. This man is also a cat. And now he has a nice smelling item. She is a cat, though. This is true. She's a happy cat right now. What is it you're giving out there, adventurer? Small. Ah, I know this scent. Naimea Lily, yes? Mimio Mio. The flower is often placed on the graves of the fallen, a practice with which I am, alas, intimately familiar. Why choose this particular bloom? I'm a cat. I see. Perhaps the perfume does remind one of the peace of repose rather than the violence which took our companions from us. It would seem the minstrel has given the matter some thought. For Cartano veterans such as myself, the season of the rising can be a torment. Like the throbbing pain of an old wound. I will keep this bundle close, I think, and breathe in its calm whenever I feel my thoughts turning grim. Keeping busy there, ain't you, Sukro? I know it's for the Horizon and all, but it tickles me to see a promising adventurer such as yourself handing out presents like a simple errand girl. I bet the dialogue here changes. I mean, ever since the first time we met, you've always been the type to lend aid whenever it's needed. I met you 5 minutes ago. So maybe not all the dialogue here changes. And you haven't changed one bit since 5 minutes ago. Makes me happy it does, not to mention a little misty-eyed. The good you've done for folk will linger on, an unshakable foundation for your future. Keep going the way you're going, my friend. We'll all be the better for it. Yeah. I've started in Gridania both times I've had a character beyond 1.0, so this is a little interesting. Here, why don't you let me have whatever bundles you got left, and I'll put them together with the ones I took from your reporter friend. If we leave a basketful out on the guild counter, I guarantee they'll hand themselves out before the Horizon is over. Mistress Momori took a goodly amount off my hands, but I think we've done our fair share of the work. We should go see the minstrel and let him know we've completed our task. Nod. Exit stage right. Or screen right. Stage right might be the left, depending on your perspective. Hi, I'm a cat. The reporter and her most qualified assistant return. The performance went well, I must say, but what of your story research? Were the townsfolk willing to share any more moving material? Yes, they were unexpectedly forthcoming. I was regaled with many an anecdote from those who lived through the calamity, and privileged to hear the treasured memories of those who did not. Back when the calamity was poised to strike, I'd only just earned my reporter's quill. I was rushing around town, questioning adventures and taking notes. This actually happened, by the way, I've learned. This character here was played by a GM running around interviewing actual players, I believe. So this is a real event that happened. But as Dalamud descended ever lower, the streets erupted into chaos. It was then that I fled with my younger brother to the border in relative safety. There were a few less prudent friends and colleagues who might still be here if they'd done the same. In the years since, the world has risen from the ashes. I've done my best to rise along with it, but there are things I cannot, nay, should not, forget. Such are the thoughts which blossom in my mind when I breathe in that potpourri's perfume. I've enjoyed our collaboration this day, adventurer, and I shall attempt to write a piece that does it justice. What say you to Rising Calm as a title? Nod. How fitting. I look forward to reading it. I, too, sense the stirring of a new composition, a hopeful verse, dedicated to the continued safe passage of those who have yet to ascend the path out of catastrophe and despair. No, not an arpeggio! I mean a scale! Ah, my memory. My echo. Now that's an arpeggio. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? I forget musical terms. Help. Even the most basic ones. Oh hey, it's the moon! What the hell's the moon doing here? Greetings, warrior of light. This is the moon. You'll be going here soon. You needn't be alarmed. Bow. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence, and your deeds of surpassing courage and valor. This is definitely not what Yoshipi's voice sounds like, but that's fine. On a day such as today, I hope you'll forgive me a brief bout of nostalgia. It's been an entire decade since I first came to this world. I was a stranger here, a traveler in a troubled land, and the quest for its salvation consumed my every moment. Countless trials were met and overcome, and the world not only survived, it flourished. This victory we owe to those who persevered alongside us, to those who explored and nurtured and loved this realm as much as we. This is the director of the game, by the way. Yes, it is you of whom I speak, of our indomitable adventurers. Smile. I'm a cat. 10 years is a long time, yes. For me, the number holds no special significance. It's simply a count of the passage of days. Success, however, would not have come without that accumulation of daily effort, and that is what makes it a milestone worth making. Thank you for staying the course with us these many years. I will keep making plans for this world for the foreseeable future. It's become a part of my life, and to see it grow is an adventure in itself. Rest well, warrior of light, for a grand convergence of events approaches. May the road upon which you must embark, become the greatest of all journeys. I'm not a warrior of light yet, Yoshi P. This is a new character, I'm sorry. I'm just a cat. I am but a cat. Until we meet again, my friend. It's nice to have that kind of scene, even if it doesn't quite fit with what my character is doing right now. What a moving rendition! Also, the Wandering Minstrel is basically also Yoshi P. Now I must head home to write that article. You have my gratitude, Sucro. I'd still be floundering in the street without your assistance, until we meet again. A great many lives were lost in the flames of the calamity, not to mention the chaos which followed. Yet it is the survivors who must face the challenges of living in this new era we've salvaged. To you, the champion and the vanguard of our efforts, I dedicate these verses. I'm not that yet. I'm just a cat. Scarred by the falling of fiery stars, the land is reborn with new life. God-slayers struck by an echoing roar, heavens ring with the promise of strife. Beast and man both seek freedom or death in bloody inferno untamed. By unbroken hopes from a sky long undimmed shall the darkness of Eld be reclaimed. A merciless gale, an unending road, if this be the path we are fated, then pray be our dawn in the rift betwixt worlds, your soul's splendid light unabated. I have no idea what that means. I'm just a cat. I don't think that's what Sucro sounds like in reality. I really must apologize for pressing you into service for my potpourri scheme. I tend to consider adventurers as fellow wanderers and call upon the assistance of your kind with little reservation. As for the gifts themselves, there was another reason as to why I chose the Naimea lily. Traditionally, the bloom is said to represent a prayer for safe passage. The way ahead yet promises more hardship, and I wanted, at the very least, to wish you, all of you, the smoothest road for the coming journey. Nod. That was a nice little event. I'm glad that I took part in that quest. I got a parasol and some potpourri. The potpourri scheme. You've unlocked the jigsaw puzzle minigame! Okay. Why not? Aw. Now that I think about it, I think little delays like that might be a latency thing, because this is on Primal, which is, I believe, West Coast. And I'm on the East Coast, so that's not the same coast, you might know. But I think mostly it's fine. Fashion accessories. This is actually the first one of these I've ever seen. Also, heart. Okay. So if you draw your weapon, it goes away, also. I'm a cat with an umbrella now. Dancing is forbidden when you hold the parasol. Now let's see if the ferry is operational yet. I believe that it should be. Or if not, it should be soon. Yeah, I'm noticing lag of like special effects and things happening on occasion. But not enough to probably ever be an issue. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah! It's time to go to a place that we'll have to go many, many, many times. But this is the most important one of all. I didn't know there was an animation for this. I've never used this ferry. I always walked there before. Foolish as I was. Less foolish, more ignorant, I suppose. Someone said earlier that ferries like this mean the geometry of Eorzea is non-Euclidean, and that is pretty good. Teach me the secrets of being fashionable. I've prepared in advance for this with the help of Ecum Bocum. A very important individual. It's you. You are the fashion quest. Okay, you get 12 from this. And a beret. Oh dear, 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 this will never do! My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it! How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your guard holds up during the scuffle because there's little else going for it. Says the person wearing that outfit. But you know. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see, so much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dare and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go into the pissed paste and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. To learn the secrets of fashion, you must dine upon the juice of an orange. And also this squatting individual is here. Oh. Svergheim sent you, did she? That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push her around, you know. Give her an ailment, she'll take 'em on. So how's that drink coming along? There it is. Blood oranges can only be grown in certain climates, making them highly sought after. Says the description. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project an image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but it's very convincing. That means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Glamour is now available. The real game begins now. And glamour dressers also. Just kidding, the real game begins in a second when I also get dyes. You there, yes you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at an extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can be yet salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I've moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Oh boy. Stall at the gates, you say? Stall at the gates, you say? This one? Now in the original... Yeah, there we go. Originally, glamour is unlocked at like level 50. Dyes you could get this early, but glamours no. And also glamour prisms were divided into a needlessly elaborate series of tiers and specifics. That there were like tier 1 leatherworking glamour prisms and tier 5 woodworking glamour prisms and all that. Now they are just glamour prisms, and also there's a dresser. Have you brought my orange juice, lest you've forgotten the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates? Here is your orange juice. That's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your armor's precious properties, you may rest assured that it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that's all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Finally. Right then. Step 1. Armory chest, where I have things prepared in advance. This, first of all, we turn on display armor. This, I believe, is dyed as such. And then we have over here, this. The display of armor does not persist, which we dye thusly. These we dye with this one. These we dye in this manner. And the shoes are left untouched for now. And now with that out of the way, we must go back to Gridania, where we have access to an inn. And the glamour dresser within it. Now, there's still one problem we will encounter with Glamour. And that is that you have to be in a town to use a Glamour plate. What this means is that if we acquire any upgrades to our gear throughout our adventures, we will temporarily have to break the aesthetic that we are about to create. Until we go back to a town in order to rectify this mistake. You're not the innkeeper. Glamour dresser. Now we add the things that we wish to have available. Which costs 1 prism each, I believe. Beholds the true form of Sucrofunk. Her bow goes through her hat, but that's fine. I'll live with it. I will live with this. Here she is. While we're here, group pose is a feature that I spend way too much time with in this game. She's going to dance often until I find something else for her to do. The phone disappears when I move the camera. Change expressions. Yeah. This is the face that you make when you're shitposting on Twitter. This is the face you make when you're browsing Twitter. Or perhaps this one. Or this one. This one is also adequate. Yep. That's the Twitter face. And on that note, I will be right back once again. Hello, I am back. I'd like to take this moment to thank Millie again for enabling me to get this fashion quickly. I'm also noticing that my hair goes through it a little bit, but it's okay. So thank you to Millie and Ikambokum. This might not be quite the final form of this outfit, because then I forgot that the necklace showed with this one. The best necklace, I think, is locked behind raid content much later. And the alternative would be the invisible necklace, which I cannot afford. But we'll get there. Hey, while we're here, we unlocked, apparently, a minigame. And also we have these other minigames here. Huh. That's kind of fun. What are the other ones? What is Cheap Dungeon? Oh no! What? When did this get added? Why did this get added, other than it's funny? I really appreciate the music here. 8-bit Azislav remix. Wait, where am I even supposed to go here? Solve my maze, Superman. I'm assuming, of course, that this does nothing. Like, you don't get anything from this. Unless maybe there's an achievement for it. Regardless. There's, of course, concentration, which is what you think it is. And a slide puzzle. Classics of Final Fantasy. The music that plays during most of those mini-games is called Game Theory, because of course it is. Thanks, Koji Fox. But yeah, now that we have a properly Scarecrow-like look, Sucro is ready to proceed into the world. Though a lot of it goes through the hat. I could remedy this with this technology. And then where does the bow come from? Nobody knows. Take a little break, I just did a dungeon attempt. Well, you paid for it. I'm here. We are back again. I took a little break as was commanded. Every time I switch back to this scene, all of the bits explode into the bit jar. Most of those bits are not even real, because I pressed the test widget button a lot. I can do that live. Very exciting. I can conjure a fake bit, and of course the fake one is the one that lands in the box. This is the magic power that I wield. Anyway. Eventually, if I choose to become the dancer class again, I won't have a problem of my weapons clipping through my hat, but they might clip through the side of my outfit instead. And my hair also clips through the outfit. Oh, the lantern on this actually is a little bit of a light source. That's cute. I am very happy to have this fashion available. Also, my tail clips through it. There's just a lot of clipping. Oh well. Maybe that's the funk part of Sucro. Anyway, I need to go to Limsa. Limsa Lominsa. And I do have alternative fashion should I so choose. Sucro jank. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, the tail won't go away. I would just have things that would clip through it less, is all I mean. Oh, you also mean that you want a tail, probably. If only it were so easy. I feel as though I had a dream semi-recently about having a tail, where it felt like an extremely natural and regular thing that we were supposed to have, which is accurate to science. It would be nice. I believe I need to be up here, yes. Indeed I do. The festival is also relevant at this part of this place, so... I think there's like vendors for the Rising somewhere, probably, that I don't actually know where they are. They might be back in Ul'dah, so... ah well. I do hope you enjoy the prelude. Yeah, okay. I'll check Ul'dah later on my own time, probably. Oh, I'm a little sad that this coat clips through, or clips with the tail so much, because clipping is like a pet peeve of mine, for whatever reason. So here's the innkeeper. Oh, we do have permission to use the inn here. I thought we had to unlock permission for inns individually, but that was the thing of 1.0, I believe. So if we were to say, Can we not copy a glamour plate? Now I put this in here as well. And then we also have the armoire, wherein we have various other options. This could also be a look. Or indeed, this. Either thing is possible. You can die from within here as well. I think I had a die for this. Perhaps not. So we could try for this look instead. A little different. There are tears in the back pockets of these jeans too, huh? Didn't notice that before. Wonder how that happened. A clip. I don't know what that could be of. So here's the thing that I do with this game, is I think about fashion way too much. So now that we have this, we're in dangerous territory. I could be here for an infinite amount. Oh, that looks good actually. It does work well for this. We could be here for an infinite amount of time now, is the thing. And hey, these pants were designed to have a tail. I need some dye for them, I think. But that's fine. Now at any point that we're in a place where we can do this, we can access the glamour plates from that menu. Right then. Welcome to the Drowning Winch. Sent wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Aye, I'm Baderon, alright. Who's asking? Ah, I heard as I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. If you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay. These are actually all worse for me because of the brand new items. Loud thunder outside. Okay. I think that was probably audible. Loud thunder in the virtual room. It's probably pirates. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll get straight to the point. Lord has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha sea growth, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Ailport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago the Fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you'd permit me, Master Baderon, I shall be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this fair honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I was informed that you'd requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region the sastasha Seagrout included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Corels have taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Nod. Then it's settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult, I forget how to pronounce the V. Vamelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Very well, then. And what quest do you have? Ah. I think this unlocks the challenge log, which is important. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. Well, I don't. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt that its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, the swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quintanine. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that Bader undocked my wages. And there's also... Ah, the aesthetician is here. We should do this as well. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight, with a slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Wyatt said he brandishes blades so long and sharp they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me that you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Many things are happening now. First of all, have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book, why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arsed bastard drank 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else the scurvy sop? I may a willin' he's still stranded at the ferry docks. The gods know it won't help me get my gill back. Me gill back. Rather. And then over here, something else is happening. A flustered man and a disgruntled madam. What could this be about? Why will no one listen? My blades! I must have my blades! Seems normal. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage for going new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominsan oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Doubt in orange, meaning I must doubt this man. I point at you. Oh, the ignominy of it all! Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vimelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Chandelaine sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, Chandelaine, am none other than I do that sometimes. I get excited by voicing some dialogue on occasion. I must also attend to the lift over here. Whoops, I just clipped over a chair. It's fine. No, that's not the right place. This is probably more accurate to where I ought to be. Well, there's one thing down there. That much I can say for sure. Limsa is a bit of a confusing place to navigate, as you might have surmised. Hopefully this is headed in the correct direction for something. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Here's your book. You left your book. My journal! I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No. A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did! Ha ha! You've the air of an adventurer around you, if one still untested. But take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you? But of course! I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself with the wench, do thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Ha ha! Okay. Bye. The challenge log. Complete objectives for prizes. I can also continue with the main quest over there. Now, the Blacksmith's Guild is on the other part of Limsa. Here's the Fisherman's Guilds. The place where you can fish if you so choose. This was not the correct location to choose. Crowd noise in this game is a lot. I just went back to where I just was. I meant to go here. Third try is the charm. Third time is the charm, I suppose, rather. It ought to be somewhere around these parts. Like there. There is also, of course, the Guildmaster. Chandelaine sent you, let me guess. The barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul, again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Right then. We must needs visit the other cities as well. Carpenter's Guild is right next to this place, as before. Gotta wait for people to load in order to speak with them. Oh, no, this is the do you want to become a carpenter? Wrong person to speak to. Right. A message from Chandelaine, you say, so he's lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... Actually, it does, in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Chandelain's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us both hope he will right his ways. And now to the... Hello. Oh wait, wrong person again. Nope. Not now. I must needs speak with the guildmaster again, wasting his time once more. You've come on behalf of Chandelain. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Chandelain with all speed. Yeah, Severian is the same sort of person as Chandelain. What if the realm wants to be deprived of these talents? Well, I'll have you know that Chandelain is very important. There's an ounce of compassion in you and my friend, I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade. I said this line already. A sealed parcel that seems to house a metallic implement. A parcel containing a piece of woodwork. And assorted phials of varicolored liquids. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it! The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live! He lives. He's alive. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! This game sometimes. And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if In but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that's beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You're the one whose coming was foretold. You are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madame. I am Jean crafter of coiffures so divine that Benfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, there now stands a beauty reborn. Hooray! Nod. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. My hat! Oh wait, no, it's fine. This fucking JoJo pose over here. As the madame before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste, when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. The next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Nod. Jean shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you've hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it's the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master Jean Delane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. And there he goes. The aesthetician is now available. We can hear his wondrous theme song at any time. Again, that was a little bit of a delayed fanfare, but that's fine. As long as this doesn't cause any problems later. Yeah, he definitely has a stand. So this is what this is for. As once did this very realm, from the darkest depths of unseemly ugliness shall you rise anew. Prepare yourself. When customizing your appearance, you'll be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. Just so you know. And then, character creation is here. You may preview other hairstyles. Perhaps there's one that looks good on Sucro that I did not consider. That's pretty cute, actually. There should be some in here that I didn't have access to at creation either. I believe it's been argued that this theme is sort of a remix of a song from Final Fantasy VI. The Mines of Narshe, whatever. It has a similar sort of progression to it at times. This one looks pretty good as well. But overall, it's very not really that song, actually. That looks alright. There are many options. Huh, I just noticed they changed the texture of the ears, even. I am honestly considering this one. I don't know how very Scarecrow it is, though. Of course, you can also change hair color, eyebrows, various other things, but not everything that you set at character creation. When your star begins to dim, you need only send for Chandelaine, till we meet again. That's what he says if you don't do anything. Yep. That was Chandelaine. He asked the haircut guy. If you enjoyed Chandelaine, wait until I voice the Manderville questline. Oh boy, that'll be something. Yeah. The, Hildebrand questline is actually what they would call it. Manderville is his surname. Regardless. We must now go elsewhere. The Hildebrand quests have no inherent voice acting of their own, except for like in a small amount of cases, so I would have to do all of the heavy lifting there myself. And oh boy, that would be an experience for the ages. You're here about Commodore Reiner's investigation? Then you want to board a ferry bound for Airport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. I've already done that. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and folk there will prepare you, train you in the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall's on the way to Sastasha, just north of Airport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. I've already done that. Sastasha is the first dungeon of the game, which I guess takes place about now, since we're on the way there. Might as well do it. We've done a lot today already, but I'll leave meat there in case we wanted to unlock more of those, which I'm not terribly concerned about. Skull Valley, what a lovely place. The scenery around here is also pretty nice though, honestly. I do like the way this game looks. I guess I have to speak with someone here. Ah, ye must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. Sea Grot? The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. I've already done this, though. He's over there. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Seagrow, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Seasoned Adventurer is the lore-compliant Rogadan name? I suppose that's true. Not something I'd considered, but true. And who could these people be? I'm sorry, Aver. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Wah ha ha! Edda, you're so slow you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. God, rude. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely eel a scratch. We took up the venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? It's her, the one Batteron was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. I wonder if these individuals will ever be important. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket's duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fencing serpent reavers, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Use the duty finder to enter Sastasha, the first dungeon of the game. It is time. The duty roulette. And since we're DPS, this might take a bit. So let's stroll around the land while we're out here. Maybe. Never mind. Time for the dungeon. A light party is here. Second dungeon? Well, the first proper dungeon. And who do we have today? Oh, cheap dungeon, of course. How could I forget? I feel like the sounds of combat are a little bit loud, but that could just be me. Captain likes his cabbage green. Keep this in mind for the future. The future of very soon. And here we have the battle music proper kicking in. Now I don't remember if it's proper to use my AoE attack when there's 2 enemies, or only when there's 3 or more enemies. So I'll do what I can. Not that I need to worry over much in Sastasha of all places. And to be fair, it is a little difficult for the tank to draw aggro in the first dungeon of the game. So it might be better for me to use single target. I do love seeing Sucro's proper outfit exist. Now in this situation, I definitely use AoE. I guess we can go over here. Sastasha, while a simple dungeon, is a pretty cool environment overall. I wonder what the first dungeon was in 1.0 of this game. Maybe it was the place that was mentioned earlier as having been a dungeon. They were trying to return to the forest. That would make sense to me. I suppose Sastasha is not terribly exciting to view, unfortunately. But that's okay. I don't seem to be having trouble with targeting now that there's just players and not NPCs. Maybe that's what was throwing the targeting off earlier. Got to touch the green one. I think other people were trying to press the other ones. Anyway, here's the first dungeon boss of the game, I guess. This would pose little to no issue to anybody. Hooray! Oh, I got Peloton. I don't need any of these things. Guess they didn't know there was a switch. Oh, there's a treasure coffer over there, though, I guess. Sastasha honestly seems relaxing at this point. I think I'm giving the tank a hard time. So, when a bard uses Peloton, which is an out-of-combat movement speed boost buff thing, they play a flute and do a little dance, and Archer seems to do that as well. So if you have no idea that Archer becomes bard later, this probably is strange, if I had to guess. Here we are fighting a pirate captain, by the way. Who's about to run, most likely. I forget exactly when he does that. Limit break wasn't exactly necessary, but whatever. Might as well, I suppose. Just gonna pass in all of this loot. I don't remember exactly how this dungeon works in this part. They get more straightforward later when they streamline the design, but some of the early ones are a little bit more like experimental, I suppose. Which can cause some problems. realized something for the future. This is a little bit of a mini boss, I guess, kinda, not really. And then we get another key. I'm getting the impression that if there's only 2 enemies, single target is probably better for me for right now. Then we have another fight with the pirate captain, who's still not going to die. Hooray. I think it's possible to ignore most of these enemies in this room, but it's not a big deal. The best thing to do is to follow the tank's lead. Ah, they've sensed that we can avoid some of them. Or maybe not. And now we're approaching the last boss of the dungeon. Thunder is roaring outside as it goes. And now a cutscene, a small one. You solely are spawning grounds, Shorewalker! Murdered. Finnish fools! The Lord of the World shall sup upon your souls. Okay. Now there's like mechanics and stuff that you theoretically need to care about. But I think at this point in the game's life, most people just focus on this guy. I don't know if we have the right sort of party to do that or not. It seems that perhaps we shouldn't just leave these be. You gotta poke these, there are extra enemies appear. Like that one over there. And that one over there. A limit break. Hooray! And that's the first dungeon of the game. It's going to do the fanfare again in a second. There we go. Hooray! She looked like she was angry when she did that joy emote. And I will commend the tank for doing their best when I think they are a new player. Don't need that, don't need that. Bow to the party. Ah, I received a bow in return. How nice. No commendations, such as the life of a DPS. That's fine though. I don't mind. And so did we complete the first dungeon. Hooray. Now we must return to Baderon. But I think that's probably a good point to end it for now. We did quite a bit today. Quite a few things happened. So, in a minute here, it's probably going to be time to call it. As usual, thank you all for watching. I very much appreciate your presence here. Before we go, there's one more thing I want to do once I get to the inn room. Because I mentioned Peloton is a little flute dance. Which is because we will eventually be a bard if we continue on the path of the archer. But I just want to take a look at the little flute dance. G pose. Ah, these settings are still here. We can turn off the battle effects and whatnot. Very dramatic flute. She looks so mad with her eyebrows like that. Let me see here. There we go. Do the eyes just open automatically? There we go. Flute. Timing can be difficult sometimes. There. I'll keep it that way. What can we do with other things here? Just normal. Oh, that's actually very dark looking now. Powerful. And there are many frames you can also summon into existence. Some of which we are zoomed in too far to see, but that's fine. And here we have Sucro. That's her. And on that note, oh, I do have extra archery quests to do next time as well. I'll have to remember this. But yes, as I said, thank you for watching. I will see you all again next time. Good night.